ice cream. Random sounds are being random. Hi, this is Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. And I have ice cream. Couldn't tell. Hi, Shippy. How are you? Now, before we start on, because I managed to get both my Dragoon to an Astrologian to level 60, I noticed that there are new players here at the first arrive. Yep. I appreciate him. I'm always worried how quickly the announcement goes out for that kind of stuff. But either way, when I arrived at the, just because I was checking something at the Rising Stones, there are more people here that I have not seen before. So the adventurers, more adventurers came for the Scions of the Crystal Braves. Ooh, Minecraft with mods. Are they like hardcore mods or like RPG mods? Alright, Vimatia? I was one of those to answer the Scion's call to arms and volunteered my blade at the siege of Ishgard. It was there that I made the acquaintance of this fair fellow. Utilities and cute things. Nice. So texture mods. To help with the net, widen the net search of our efforts, I recruited a small army of seasoned adventurers. I noticed. On hard survival. I know hardcore you only get one life, but what's the difference between survival and hard survival? Friends from my own days in the dungeon delving trade. I'm sorry I refused your plea for aid, but aside from the real dangers in Ishgard faced, I sensed something was not quite right about the Crystal Braves. It's fine, so did I. Ro and Lady Yagiri have left to pursue rumors of the missing Scions. I think I might head to Gridania myself and make some inquiries. Okay. Ishdale, hi! You shall delete your world. Oh, wow. That's... yikes. Came as soon as I heard the news of Annie's capture, but these old bones did not move as quickly as they once did. And the worst of it had ended by the time I arrived at the toll. But the moment you learned your own companion was in danger, you hastened here with axe in hand. Such fighting spirit. We shall be fine friends, you and I. Boulder, for 1,000 days I walked the edges of Abenath's fiery craters, tempering both my mind and body, that I might withstand the rigors of battle at my brother's side. When I last felt I was prepared, I traveled here to Mordona, only to be greeted with the news that Hori was nowhere to be found. Oh, poor him. I've met a new man, but he spends more time talking about his lost sibling than anything else. Perhaps you've met the missing brother. I hear he used to work here. Yes. I beat him in a battle. In front of everybody. Oh, Aenor, why must you always fall for these tragic types? And it's not as if we need another healer. I mean, healers can DPS when the tanks arrives. Alright, let's go. Say, get the level 60 quest done for Dragoon. Did I do the one before that as well? I guess I have to grab it before it'll show. Bum ba 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 ba. Bum ba 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 ba. Okay, so it is all about 60. Ishnai, the hour of reckoning is at hand. I mean, this reckoning. There are multiple reckonings that usually happen. Growl Growl is on the move again. According to our astrology, the creature shall soon pass near Dreaming Dragon in the Western Highlands. Little Lady, too, will be aware of this and will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go aid her. Alright, sounds good. Hope your night goes well, hun. No, it would not be good if she was seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means we'll receive no support from the Dragoons. We fight this battle alone. Woo! Without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray see your preparations and meet me at the Convictory. Hey, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Let us aid little lady and put an end to Growery. Growl growl. Growl, growl, growl. Growl, 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 growl. Oh, and during the meantime, except for the quests for it, I've unlocked all Aether Currents in the region. Not just this region, but I mean, I think in all of Heaven's Ward. So we might do that at the end. I also want to do the Marauder quest. I managed to get a Gladiator, a few things up to 20. Arcanist. Be the archer. If I get to the end of this general expansion and into the intermission, tomorrow night I will do the Manderville quest, at least for the base game. Forgive me, but I insisted I must join you. Though I'm longer tired, I will not hesitate to take up my lance for my daughter. I've spoken with several people here. A woman fitting little lady's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say, lance in hand, and a trail of dead heretics in her way. Remnants of blood bearers, it would seem. Sir Albert has told me all. Matters not what my daughter has become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her see her through the coming trial. They'll just split up. It'll be quicker to find little lady. Lord Margans will come with me, Mistress Ishnai. Of course I go alone. Of course! Hitting wrong buttons. For the win. Trail of Carnage. Fun. Think she's mad? Fierce battle took place here recently. Solitary set of footprints leads away. Whee! There be any stragglers? Yeah. Fierce battle took place here. Leads to the west. Oh look, it's Growl. So you have come. I've come, behold, then the malignant fear of my torment. Growl. Gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Good that you recognize that I am an Azure Dragoon, as nobody else seems to, really. The craving grows stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. Failed in my duty before, I shan't fail again. Today I shall claim Growl's head. Well, the interesting thing that occurred to me was one second, sorry. Is that the founder of the Dragoons also decided to live a life of exile. After doesn't mean that you're doomed. He takes wing. Your time is at an end. Hey, Stressful Overtime, how are you? Doing excellent because I have ice cream. Motherfucker keeps flying. Yes, I noticed we almost have him, but don't jinx it or anything. Yep, for the level 61. And then we're gonna do the astrologian one. Cut. Thank you, Rose. How are you? We're going after Growl. Alas, my duties fulfilled. We killed Growl. Yes, that is his name. I have made it officially his name because... Durgan down, yep. Right before the Ash Dragon. I think that's the Ash Dragon. I believe in you! You can control the power! You are strong. Growl go to ground. I did it! I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, Ishnai. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. You shouldn't. If I were to be like you, I must learn to harness the greater power without being consumed by it. Tell that to Stinian, please. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from this land. Please don't. Little lady, thank the Fury you're okay. I mean, you're safe. But Father, why are you here? Muerta. Yeah, Muerta. I would say, silly girl, because you scared the shit out of him. How could you do that to your old man? Give him a heart attack? I have come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I partake of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us, vampire. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I long for, but it renders me an enemy to mine own kind. And there's something you could be even worse. A French frog. Accursed dragons, how many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, little lady. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield it to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships. This I do not doubt, but I have faith that you'll overcome them all and return to us. Especially when you know dragons get accepted. Thank you, Father. Your faith has lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of the dragon blood to stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with our own power. Oh, tomorrow, actually, now that I remember it, I know it's tomorrow early in the stream I said doing the Manderville quest, which I probably will do, but first I need to do the Genshin event since it's now fully open for tomorrow. And I know that won't take up the entire stream, so... Till that day, I'll roam the land and smite our foes with their power. This I swear upon my father's lance. Can we not? I love that I call her little lady and she's so much taller than me. Either way, I believe in you, my pupil, because you were stupid enough to ask to become my pupil and continue to be my pupil. So, I mean... I can't really make kinky comments because of the power imbalance because I'm her teacher and she's my pupil. So I can't make that kind of... Because I feel like that'd be fucking wrong. Concludes Heavensward. Main scenario, far edge of fate. So, next strike. I have standards. They're small standards, but they're standards. I mean, they kind of look cool, but at the same time, I don't feel like this makes me any more aerodynamic. Actually, the little lady reference more or less comes from, I was watching Sailor Moon recently. And of course, little Chibiusa is also called Little Lady. I know it's a fantasy game. I just feel like there should be a line. That's the line I'm gonna make. Hi, Lone Wolf. How are you? Also, it still ingrainedly feels wrong about it. Hi, Olivia. Dude, are you ready to... Oh, I am already insane. I've given up continuing to say... Stay insane. Oh, the reason why I'm not rizzing, my Dragoon pupil is because she's my pupil and the power imbalance feels bad being teacher versus pupil. To try and riz. I'm quite aware of the mere notion of accompanying Levy to the answering quarters bordering on absurd. I am protagonist. I do absurd without it borderlining it. No, I can dump. I'm a switch. It's just... It feels wrong with that. Heaven knows how I act like in Genshin and or Honkai about being a switch, but... You two are foolish, but I will not trade such friends as you for all the gold in the world. Well, being dominant doesn't mean that the bottom does not, the sub does not have all the control, because they control the pace. They control whether it's green or red. To continue onwards and all other stuff, so it's not... People don't completely understand Dom versus sub when it comes to that kind of stuff. But there's no gold in it, and my lady, I might ask that you entertain a second option. You said that your father's diary contained a document that implicates Sylvester and Rufin's murder. What if, and I fully understand the enormity of this, but what if Sylvester still plans to has yet to lay eyes on the document? Supposedly he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you board his airship, then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is the leader of the Bibliothics. The sole purpose in life is hoarding knowledge. Of course he read the diary. Also knowing Sylvester, the document would have been set aflame the moment he discovered it. Unless we told him there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined. One that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course, no such page, but it would be easy enough to draft something up from the memory I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. It just might work, though there's always the chance he might simply attempt to take the document by force. For that to happen, we would be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable astrologer. Some say even possesses the power to stop time. The world! Sorry. Dio. But I thought those were only... No, we mustn't think of that. There is little time left before the scheduled meeting of the answering quarter. Lady Livia's plan is all we got. If we both to save her and her family, we must act and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. You mean Joseph Joestar family power? Come on! No, stop the jokes, stop the jokes! Or, no, keep the jokes, keep the jokes! There's little time, Ishnai. If we were to arrive late to the arranged meeting place in the answering quarter, who knows what Sylvester will do to Professor Mace or Lady Livia's mother. What? Okay, I guess I haven't been there yet? Alright, cool. Sure. Running, running, running. Run, da 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 da. Okay. Anyways, from here on out, after Heaven's Sword and all the other stuff is done, I'm still trying to call it Heaven's Sword. I'll be using the Astrologian as the main character, well, class to go through the campaign. But I have gotten a lot of whatchamacallits up. I know Gladiator, Marauder. I don't know about Dark Knight, whether I have gotten up enough for that one. The the punchy one, and I think the Rogue one. I have at least one for the Rogue one. I think the Archer one also, and of course the Thaumaturge and the Arcanist. How do I get through? Or through there? How do I get through? Will not let me. I have to do something to get through to that area? Like... Seriously? How do I get to the Hinterlands then? I'm confused! Say the, does not have a teleport nearby. This is the exit thing right here because it has this. I tried going the other way and it won't let me in. I'm currently at Hands of Fate. I have it. Oh, it seriously won't let me finish this till later. Fine, game. I haven't finished all of Heaven's Sword. I still haven't entered the area that is the Allegan fortress in the sky. But I just finished the... That's kind of... I just finished the Dragoon one. Is it selective on that? Could it be that they weren't the personal attention of the Emperor himself? Let me go ahead and put it in.
Major spoiler alert for the entire Honkai story.
Else I was watching. It's after. Okay. I have to do, but I actually got the Hitherland by finding a person that unlocked the Hitherland. Have somebody carry me past. Hard until the main story. I guess I have to continue on with the main story. Ah! The repairs we'll have to make giving me a bleeding headache. I wonder, does she have a name? Sit. For every day I spend in the sky, it feels like I spend a week on the ground. War does that. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting floating castle. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the garden when you arrive and he'll show you in. How about we all go together instead of, you know, y'all walking off? It's not like I'm going straight there anyways. No, the thing that I saw on the thing is, oh, you get access to it after the vault. I've already done the vault. I already had to watch my baby die. I'm trying to get over, let me show you the map. This. Hands of Fate. Over here. It's apparently next to Edelshire or whatever. See? Two different entrances. One from the forests, which I tried, which is locked off by a door. The other through the hinterlands, which is... well, it is the hinterlands. The other is through here, the western highlands, which won't let me through either because it's stuck by rocks. I finished the Dragoon quest without having to do that. Why can't they just hard on me? Why don't you? See if you have anything new to say. Heretics wreaked great havoc, and lords of Edward weak, powerless suffered the most of all. You return, sir. Ah! Monks, welcome back, my friend. I pray forgive me for my earlier display. I grieve for my son still and shall continue to do so, but I resolve to be strong, is what he would have wished. You were fine crying. It's okay to cry when you lose somebody important. It's okay to cry when you haven't lost somebody important and you're frustrated. Just don't continue to cry. Emotions are fine. Crying is a way to get is a stress form for that helps your body relieve sorry, I'm distracted by something. That literally takes out stress hormones from your system. You keep it bottled up. It's not good. Stress hormones. It is fine for everybody. Though we know less and less of Floating Castle, there's one thing explained. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets. I swear, whenever there's an Allegan ruin, there's trouble waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damn convoluted defenses around everything. If the Empire has an interest in Floating Castle, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall to the hands of either the Archbishop or the Empire. Well, I'm betting the Empire has figured out a way to get through the place.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
You say.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
And use the opposite, kind of like how we did with Garuda?
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the
Bitch, y'all didn't help! Bitch showed up and, like, took it from me, and y'all were, like, flying off in there, like, oh, she doesn't need any help.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Welcome back from doing adulting.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters.
Yeah, using an opposite
The one
element.
we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
How about just enough to breach the barrier for us to get through and... so we can teleport out again.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
I repeat, just enough to poke through. It'll probably reform behind us.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
Why did we start off with this part of the conversation?
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
You... Oh no!
Would
Don't
that
make
the
me.
Archons were still with us.
Don't you dare make me go talk to that guy at Bone. Don't make me go back to Bone Camp. Dry Bone Camp.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue.
Do you think a nerd who
pointing to
spends
the
all of his
whereabouts
time
of
doing
one such
engineering has
individual.
time to learn how to penetrate other things?
An Archon?
Dry Bone Camp.
Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise.
Fortune favors the...
The hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
Well, being that I have not seen that movie, I have no clue what you're talking about. I have not been taught this lesson by this movie. So,
Just you wait,
thinking...
my pretty.
I'm not
By the
sure...
time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Hardy Har reference. I'm going through the... I mean, you think Original... Elf Boy, that's currently at the Waking Sands, would know some about it. But of the Archons that I can think of that might know, is Papalymo and, or Ishola. But of course, wherever we find Papalymo, we'll find Ida, so... Yeah, I bet they know how to penetrate things, just not women or men, according to their preference. Or any other gender by which they are interested in. Welcome back, Ishnai. I haven't seen Revenge of the Nerds either, I don't think. Welcome back, Ishnai. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? No! And nobody fucking helped either! I mean, we did, but nobody helped because they had me magically bound. So you finally arrived at Flying Fortress, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. I know game developers, as if you have a script that's continuously done on this stuff to extend the game. But it's not all bad news. I made progress in search of our friends. Don't worry. We'll get to Castle in the Sky yet. Kinda dated. Ah. She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. I never thought she wasn't! Full oft has her knack for acquiring information proven vital for her endeavors. Sounds like you're the one who underestimates her. I've always thought of her as a scion. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Uda, I asked the Marshal Tarupin to have this tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there you lost contact with Memphilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? No bodies. I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said there's been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of the Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what that might be. Bodies? Shall depart at once. Thancred, you know, having an arrow to the knee? Joke. Taru let Auger know that joined us in Uda. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Got the name right this time around. Watch me get the name wrong next time around. Yes. It should be very ashamed of itself. and spend however many years in that prison and lose a lot of its skill points. Oh. I went too far ahead on that one. Well, I mean, I can always do a prison break if I remember in that game. Look, I've never actually finished Skyrim or any, like, Oblivion. Actually, Oblivion is the closest one I ever came to finishing because I get distracted by side things and then forget where I am in the story, therefore stop being interested in the main story, and therefore stop playing after a bit. As thou art returned to us, wherefore might our comrades not be the same? Never shall I concede them lost until I have seen proof of their passing. We are grateful for your assistance, Master Tarupin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive missions of discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I have my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. Really? I wonder who? With the Mineral Concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble and yielded a bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Oh, shame. Shame I had nothing to do with those bodies. Also. Go on. Deities, Master Alphino, your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. Then there's this. Y'shtola! Y'shtola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. What do your eyes see? 'Tis just as I surmised, judging by the etheric imprint that linger yet upon this wand. It hath assuredly been employed in casting a most uncommon magic. I mean, it's Y'shtola! Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distance, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilizes the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporal form to its constitute ether, that the caster might enter the live stream. Okay, and ride its currents therefore. Unlike transportation magics of the modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All which would suggest she managed to escape. Yes, but I mean, she joined the live stream. Did she figure out how to leave the live stream? It would be so simple. Note that the scholars of Charlian forbade the use of the spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but a limited control over her course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the live stream, never to emerge. I have faith in Y'shtola. She's awesome. What? No, you can't excuse me, be not downcast, friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage has left traces in the live stream. Could we but follow these from the point by which the magic was evoked, we may yet find her. Back to the waterways! To the Shildach excavation site then. Thanks for your aid, Marshal. Did not mention it. I will pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Yes, but how about Thancred and all the others? Would it be that I could be of more assistance, but our nation's resources are stretched thin? Be that as it may, do not hesitate to contact me if there's aught I can do. What am I doing? Trying to figure out the quickest way there. Of Null. Steps of Null, la 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Whee! No. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. I know, right? Scarring, isn't it? If our friends weren't in the tunnel, that means they are somewhere else. Power imbalance. Where? Huh? Evidence of Ystolla's passage will have been faint by time, but may have a few scant traces remain to guide our steps. What do you see here with your special eyes? You know we aren't actually inside the tunnel right now. That we don't actually have to be exactly inside the tunnel. The force has decided to abandon you. The trail leadeth to the north and east. The bosom of Twelveswood. Bosom. Are you certain? Aye, there no mistake. Thither has Ishtola's journey. Yet the Gregardnians have reported no sights. We must take this to mean that she's still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over too long in the midst of this maelstrom, and this aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, never to be reformed. I believe in Yustoya! We have no time to waste. Irioche, pray explore possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Ishnai, Tataru, we three shall go to Gridania and petition the Elder Seed Seer's aid. How about me, a white mage who can talk to elementals? Why don't I just go talk to the elements? I helped, you know, the great tree, spirit, whatever, of the forest. No, it would be awesome, mind you. If, like, you could skip different parts of the quest according to what... Or different parts of the quest would change according to what class you are. So that you can actually feel like your class matters past a certain amount. Within the story, between, oh, just the levels, or mentioning what class you are. Well, I mean, we get kind of mentioning of when I'm a dragoon and other stuff. Oh, I guess I can, since it says right there, I could probably unlock the gunbreaker if I wanted to. Let me get further in the game, though. Or, like, I guess in, Knights of the Old Republic, like, your class would deviate a bit from the main quest. In certain ways. Hold on, Yustola, we're coming for you. It's said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is adrift in its mist, they may be able to find her. But if we are choosing to appeal them for assistance, we might need to do so through their chosen, the Pajal. I was chosen! I am chosen! It's imperative, therefore, to speak to Khan-e Sina without delay. I was chosen! I have the power, literally! I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seer. She'll receive us at the Lotus Stand presently. Presently! We need to speak with the conjurer yonder. Yeah, the silent conjurer. Who isn't so silent? Hey, we've been relying on you a bit recently, more than, say, any of the others, so please forgive our informality on this. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. And more death because it's the live stream. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the live stream. As you've surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, of course, however. Gonna be spoken?
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
Cool.
That being...
Man, elemental...
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him.
Really?
Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them.
I am a conjurer, yes, I do know this.
Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh, shame! There's one nearby, isn't there?
Oh! I know just the person!
Thank you!
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed.
I know where she is.
Pray, seek this sister out
I
then,
happened to
bring her to Evershade.
Talk to her by accident in, I was looking at the achievement thing that you could buy stuff.
We shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very inconvenient. Forgive me, I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by fates. I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile upon us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once. He leveled the job. Okay. So I guess I could do that if I do New Game Plus kind of thing. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Rita. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of the Saint Konach, in which spends her times around Apukulu Falls, for what I recall. Let's go look for her there. Yep. While I'm there, I could go look at the achievement thing. And before I leave here, I might as well get the gunbreaker thing. Guess next time I go by Limsa, I can get the dancer one. I do need to, at least at the end of the stream, do all the classes I can level up. I mean, do their... I already got the ribbon. Eh. What the fuck is that? Guaranteed hit beats so can might remain in the kitchen. I'm good then. Stop being distracted by that! Yes, is there something you require? Your body. And not in that way. Lady, welcome to you. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Alphon Levier, and this is Tataru Taru. And this is me, who will not bow. Apparently. Will not bow! I will not break! Oh, you're my sister's comrade in the sciences. I've heard your people were being pursued, and I just really sought to reach Istola, but all mine efforts were of no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. I mean, you should know your sister. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we are born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that it'll be enough for the elementals. Come, let's make for Evershade at once. Will it take me immediately there? Woo! I don't have to walk all the way to the grand tree, which I totally did not soothe. Do you mean me to white mage up for this? Maybe should have white maged up for this. I like both of them! Why are you being so mean?
Let us begin.
See, we can have both of them if they want.
Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
birds.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
Will she return to us naked, though? That tends to happen. Kind of like how you can't time travel with your clothes on, apparently. In some cases.
Now!
I mean, she'll put back clothes on. Let's say she'll stay that way forever. She naked! She naked! She's not gonna stay that way, though. No! Her bits are shiny! Therefore, it doesn't count. See? And now she's wrapped up like a burrito. Do they have burritos in this area? Yeah, absolutely. Also, there's a technically a kind of carve out for nudity that's not like sexual with
A room
games.
has been readied at the roost.
To some
Pray,
degree.
Bear her thither at once.
The key of the some degree is that it's not focused on the nudity, because there's a parts in horror games where it has the nudity thing, like say Outlast. But it's a very thin line there.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
What, you can't white mage it out? I can white mage it out. Can I not, like, astrologian it out to check to see, you know, if everything's good? You know, draw the cards, see the power of the cards, believe in the heart of the cards! Thank God I don't have to walk back either. Somebody says no, I know, right? My magic 8-ball says try again later. Let's pray each soul awakens. Sniff sniff, oh, Y'shtola. Seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Oh, sweetie, do you need a hug? Need a head pat? Without the Seed Seer's aid, Y'shtola may have been lost forever to us. Forever lost to us. I shall go to the Lotus Stand and offer them my heartfelt thanks. Zara needs you to fetch a few things to crafting of an endeavor. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. Conjurers say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, I didn't, as a white mage, allowed to go see her and check on her. Now while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in hope that she'd be one day returned to us. It waits for a couple of items before it's ready. Yes, I shall be your servant. I've placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to trade them for me? Once from the Leatherworkers Guild and others from the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Giva and Brother Isumyan. They'll take care of it. I don't want to go see the... She'll know. The mistress will know that I haven't been working on my leatherworking if I show up out of nowhere. Don't make me go see her. Why haven't you been around in a few days? Not practicing hard enough? Thought this was supposed to be your life's work. You agreed to it by joining this? I would say. Don't hit me too hard. Well, if it isn't Ishnai, looking for some it's the tan mayhap. Oh, she knows. Here to retrieve an order from Miss Tataru. Then you come at a good time. I finished it but a moment ago. It was no small cope working on it to her specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment's already been settled. However, did that girl come by Chimera Hide? Anyways, you either need balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. And it seems to me she had neither. I mean, she has friends? Adventurer friends? Oh, wrong door. Wrong door! Biddy, biddity boppity boo! Hi, Yusumiyan! Jesus, I trust you've been well. Is there aught you require of me? Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elements. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Yeah, same thing. Before I head to Tataru, I'm gonna at least go talk to the gunbreaker person. Before I forget, the key of that is before I forget. Might as well do it now. Anxious member of the God's Quivers, haranguing passerbys, presumably for a worthy cause. Oh, hey, miss, fancy making yourself useful? Sometimes. I don't at all. Besides that point. Listen close. A gang of highwaymen have been applying their trade around here the last few days, and we've been trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so all we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. Like I haven't saved this forest before or anything. We've spotted them lurking in Bramble Patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. All you have to do is call or anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. I feel like I'm about to racially profile somebody. I shall scare you with my cards. Out of my way or I'll gut you. Aw, you look so adorable. Guess you're going to the Shadow Realms, sir. You're mine? Not like that. Peculiar conjurer. Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah, aiding. You know, I could do a bit of expected bit of on him. Yes, I know how to say my spells. And yes, English is my first language. I like her outfit. You have my thanks, stranger. And mine. If you hadn't shown up, things could have gone very badly for us. It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving behind. How wrong was I? To think we could be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... That's one of them, just like the witness described. God's quiver always coming a day late and a dollar short. I mean, gill short. Strange they go after a pair like you. All their marks are so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folks carry coin and valuables who wouldn't put up much of a fight. I reckon if there's any of their cronies out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, it might be an idea for you to see these travelers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Those bandits? Something about them doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us, and I have a couple of films of edged steel strapped to my bag. Not the most likely of targets. Maybe they were paid off for some reason. Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill, and they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I am Radovan, and this is Sophie. We travel here from Illasbard to the north, where I once served as a soldier of Garlemald. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it is true I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would have never done it so willingly. Thank you for telling me your life story! Though I freed myself of their shackles, the life I'd known is no more. But there was another life, one that I'd sooner put behind me. I came to Eorzea and hoped that I might start anew here. Rusting, also! As for me, I escaped from Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement until we were all rounded up, or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me, my family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we'd stand a better chance of surviving if we stuck together. And here we are. I like her hair. Alright, randomness. To see me now, you'd scarce believe that I once served as a personal guard to my queen, but in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't even protect anyone, not even my wife and son. I'll gladly give my life for theirs. It was not to be. Even so, there may still be use for my skills I spent years honing, those whom I may yet deliver from harm. That's why I suggested looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea, and Gridania seemed like a good place to start. I know you've helped us enough already, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Hold on, Randovan. That's a rather lot to ask, don't you think? I mean, I am main protagonist, but Ishnai has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. I mean, I can become Squall, just not as emo as Squall. It seems like Gunblade has caught your eye. I mean, it's Squall's weapon. It's gonna. You may have seen Garleans wield something similar, but this is the genuine artifact. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bolted on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those my clan forged for generations. Excuse me. Our gun blades use ethereal imbued cartridges, and when you pull the trigger, a powerful crystal within ignites, releasing the aether. This sends a powerful shock through the weapon, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges can even be fired into the air to create defensive barriers. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Ishnai's answer. Ah yes, first things first. So are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. I mean, when I'm free. If you can accept gunblade trading as a form of payment, we'll be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. You need not answer right away, but please give it some thought. Well, Randavan's at his best. He's unbeatable. The trouble is, he's not always at his best, as you saw. I think we'll both feel a lot safer with someone like you alongside us. Well, I'm running the realm all the time. Reach a decision. From this day forth, our fates are entwined. While the path that lies ahead is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. I am not Squall. Like the outfit, actually. Nope. Keen to put your newly acquired skills into practice. Now that the Gunbreakers of Eld have yielded a portion of their wisdom to you, you're ready to take the blade in hand. Rather than spend moons and moons training you, perhaps we best find employment first. We could use this time between assignments to refine your abilities, but where should we start? The Adventurers Guild? Yes, that sounds quite promising. I could go and bring you to Mother! Mother's sweet! I suppose we are adventurers after all. Tell me, Ishnai, are you familiar with this sort of thing? Never. No, not at all. Indicates defensive stance. But I'm already level 60. I don't know why you said acquire level 40. Cartridges. In that case, no time like the present, shall we? I didn't mean to double hit that. Damn it! I don't want that. I don't want that there. I don't want that there. I already have it over here, so I don't really want it anywhere. I'm still with him. Average over time. Wrong thing. Wrong thing! Okay, I didn't realize that was a... Did I? I don't know. Guessing I want to have the ring. It. I think I have it set up the way I want it. If hell breaks loose, never said I was a good... I could tank, just not well. Seems both of us ended up in the same location. Mother me on! Mother me on! Mother me on! I have friends! I mean, I know that's an amazing thought. But I have friends that want to join the guild. And hopefully aren't gonna die. You know, adventurer sounds more like a romantic than hired muscle, even though it's essentially what it is. I mean, you could be called a mercenary. Good tidings have reached us, Ishnai, that you've been cleared of all charges. I cannot recall a time that I've felt so relieved. Matron be praised. But remember, just because the brass blades no longer hound her... I'm sad that I didn't actually talk to her before this point if she's going to have this response. Very step doesn't mean you can kick your feet up and relax indefinitely. As ever, the realms need heroes, and you happen to be her stoutest. I know, right? Now that Mother Mion has made us a formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments. In fact, we've already been given details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or 2 or 3. The name is waiting by the Wailing Barracks. Sophie and I will try making our way there, try to get our bearings. Oh, what we... were you educating them on where a lot of the things by which we label as vegetables aren't really vegetables? Tomatoes are not vegetables. They're fruits. Lettuce is not a vegetable, it's a leaf. Cauliflower and broccoli are not vegetables, they're flowers. Oh, they haven't played Harvest Moon or any of those types of games to death? I feel strangely at home. Oh, and radishes are roots, I think. Or tubers. I feel strangely at home here. It's not like all the cities here in the Empire. Thought it'd best wait for you before we introduce ourselves. Hi. You must be the one sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen. Well, threatens to befall. One and the only... Editha? You mean you're unfamiliar with the most gifted heart the courtist who ever lived? Whatever possessed me desired such uncultures. There's a stream over there. If I start drowning you, do you want to rephrase your sentence? Ahem, it appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, and also, I fucking saved the realm. I'm betting that if I murder you, I'll say nobody will care. I mean, they will care, but I mean, it won't matter because I can say I thought you were a Garlean spy, and they might not question it. Look, I'm more famous than you and can get away with it. At first, I deemed it nothing more than a crazed squalling of some harmless cur. Until in a recital, a stone was thrown at her, missing her by a hair's breadth. I have, in my capacity as her manager, cancelled all public appearances until the perpetrator can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip will wither and fail if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of the amphitheater. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, yes? That's what we have to do. We should count ourselves lucky. A threatening letter, a brazen attack in public space. Who knows what will happen next? Yeah, her manager might somehow end up drowning in knee-deep water. And she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept. Splendid. Without further ado, I'll have Editha prepare for a promenade. We best proceed carefully. The culprit knows that ask the Adventurers Guild for help. They could probably deduce Editha will come out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her so we know what to expect. And we better look around the amphitheater for places where an ambusher might hide. I need to figure out whether this is... how deep this water is. No, it's not knee deep. Let's say ankle deep. It's how her manager somehow died in ankle deep water. Could you... no, forget if I said anything. Okay. No, I'm not threatening. Say, if I was threatening, I'd actually be trying to do it. I heard the order of the twin formed here. That's before that. Know of her? I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some others ogle at her. If the rumors about Editha receiving death threats are true, one of those lecherous scoundrels must be behind it. Might be a stalker, might not be. Why yes, Editha has been the talk of Gridania since her debut. Her skill as a musician is without question, although I sense many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Amphitheater's never seen such crowds for a solo harpist chordist before. Some even claim that she has a certain otherworldly charm, though I'm not quite sure what they mean by that. Is it cute, innocent kind of thing that is kind of annoying, you know, pop idol kind of? I've heard of Editha not appeared in public since someone threw an audience stone at her. Stone, can you believe that? I mean, it could be worse. Simpkin. Simpkin! Are you a simper? Oh, Editha, I was joking, but apparently yes! Even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when, will she grace me with her splendor once more? Oh look, I'm still shorter than him. Sorry, I love the joke. The end, but not Lalafell. It sounds like Editha has quite the following. Whether it's due to her musical abilities or eccentric stage persona, it's hard to tell though. I think he's talking about you. No, nah. Have you met Miss Odine? She's the harpsichordist, like Edith. That poor girl, what is this world coming to? That gifted, beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for fear of her life? It's beggar's belief you have something to do with it, don't you? Must be one of her followers. I've seen the way some of them look at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? I mean, understandable, yes. I don't trust you. Misdirect? Red herring? What did the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them think that one of Editha's Myers to blame, but I sense there's more to it. I think that until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion to be on the safe side. Personally, I'd prefer to carry out a more thorough investigation, but we best not keep our clients waiting. Once you're ready, let us return to level 60, detailed. Also, I figured out the water is, the ankle height there. So, still would be even more hilarious if I drowned the manager in the ankle height water. hearing such, Editha, I can't finally wait to meet her. If I were Drowning Man, I would, well, soon to be Drowning Man, I would have hired an investigator to catch the villain instead. An agent of inquiry or something, perhaps. Maybe he has something to do with it. The fuck you wearing? I'm just throwing out suspicions here. Editha assures me she'll be ready in 2 shakes of his tail or whatever that means. Ah, my chaperones have arrived. How wonderful. Hi, Hasumi Miku. How are you doing, Hasumi Miku? Oh, finally to feel the sun's warming rays. I am reborn! They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. Yes, Hatsune Miku is very eccentric. All this prancing about is gonna draw unwanted attention. Oh, really? We'd better get this over with as quickly as possible. Sophie, Ishnai will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind with, soon-to-be Drowning Man, in case we need to hurry back. Fine by me. I'll keep an eye out for any signs of danger and come running if you call. Although I was totally prepared to join you in guarding Hatsune Miku, and even dressed for the occasion, I defer to your professional opinion and remain here, but promise me you'll keep my sweet Petunia safe. I bet you'd be more of a hindrance than a safety thing with what you're wearing. Leave it to me. Are you ready, Ishnai? Yeah, I'm ready to go see Hatsune Miku more. La la la. What a beautiful day for a stroll! Yeah, before I started this mission, it was night, but I mean, time! It's all relative. I need the nonchalant. Am I shorter than her? Yes, I am shorter than Hatsune Miku! Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You'll need extra. And avoid any needless frolicking. I'm quite sure she will frolic the entire way there. I don't think we've ever seen anywhere so peaceful and serene. Oh, Gardania is a wonderful place indeed. You should stay a while. Haha, I'll give it some thought. This is Editha. I'm wanting distraction. Perhaps they could tell us why those bandits are after. I heard that Editha has become something of a recluse of late. I do hope it returns to the grace the stage once more. Is it true her music inspired by all those wondrous places she's seen on her travels? Editha has only begun to perform in Gridania, and has already amassed a considerable following. I have heard, however, that some of the other harpsichordists are envious of her success. I'm not surprised. Ishtola's sister. Out of curiosity, since both of you have Y in their names, are both of you sisters in some form? That usually tends to be the naming convention. Both of you look like Seekers of the Sun. With your eye shape, but that's just me. Gridania delights in Editha's magnificent melodies ever since the musical pales. Every other musician pales in comparison to her. You're escorting the lovely Editha? Please allow me to make a record of today's events. Fear of a jealous rival is the instigator? I mean, anything's possible! There she is with the rabbit ears, bandit executioner. Good that you made it past the guards, God. Never mind you, step away from the girl nice and slow. Oh yeah, I need to put up the royal guard thing. Pay attention to me! I forgot to put on the nimity. Wait, why aren't you letting me attack him? burned. They Sacred Terror. I mean, dead bodies are dead bodies, yes. Could more, so be on your guard. Okay, okay. An edge. It mustn't run off like that again. Oh, you mean like right over there? Hi, friends! Good to see that the Wood Whalers actually are. You're dancing. Why are you dancing? Are you enjoying the violence? Oh, these horrible monsters spoiling your day. Yeah. Really? Cut above the rest. Just solid. Solid barrier. Which one's solid barrier? Oh, there. Solid bear. Interject also. Okay. Either if he answers me, all the other Wood Whalers will get to the bottom of this. No, you won't. Or will you? Enough of this. How much further now? Yeah! Too bad none of the other Wood Whalers heard this! God, what's this city made of? Come on, Hatsume Miko, you were skipping before. I bet you could have all the energy to skip more now. Too quiet. They must be expecting us. Yeah, Wood Whalers. What the fuck is your job? Again? Cute. Really? Oh no, who could that be? My, what a naughty little rabbit. Seems you've wandered too far from your warren. After all, silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. The stage is set for your curtain call, though it costs me a pretty penny to rent the place. This will be your last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. I want that talentless who's head on a platter. Alright. Leave Hatsume Miko alone, God. I mean, just because her voice is robotic and all this other stuff, I like, technically AI. useless. You call yourself professionals. Looks like it's time to introduce the rabbit to my little kitty. Now she sends beasts after us. I mean, I'm gonna throw this out there. The wood whalers are shit. They're absolute fucking shit. Face you. Running into them. Okay. I did not mean to hit that button. Concentrating for once. Really? What are the fucking wood whalers doing? Picking their fucking noses? They've been paid the fuck off? I can go talk to the twin adder guy or whatever. Why did you stay around? Show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut it off and your face with it. And your head. I will absolutely take your head off with it. Why'd you stick around? Seriously. Miss Odine. Really? Why are you surprised? is, and it's not like you if I remember correctly, the racial aspects of this is you have a good sense of smell. I might have guessed, but what has Edith ever done to deserve this? That harlot doesn't know the first thing about real music, and she thinks she can steal my fans, my stage, with those appalling outfits of hers? I won't stand for it. I won't. I mean, you won't. Because you literally will be in prison. What happened here? Not the cat. No. Do not. No. I heard that Odine wasn't exactly a fan of Edith's, but I never thought she'd pay to have her killed. Now we know the highwaymen in the woods were in on her schemes as well. A few days back, they held up Odine's carriage in the shroud, but she made them an offer worth more than the valuables she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose there's many bandits left after today. You've done us all a good turn. I mean, I seem to do that continuously for the God's Quiver and the wailing whatever who can't seem to do, you know, protect their own goddamn city. If I need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. How about you do your goddamn jobs and protect the city? You know how many bad guys got in here? How loud we probably were? Now that the danger is past, Editha would at long last be able to make her triumph return to the amphitheater. There's still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack Radovan in the woods? It was because of your ears. I imagine Odine told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown. They probably thought you were me. Ho ho! These aren't real Vera ears. At least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in private with the three of you. But there are four of us. Fuck off. Yes, but if I include you, which I'm not. Damn, Hatsune Miku is saying stuff. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady is entitled to her secrets, but before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. Now that that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to Great Loam Growery. You mean the botanist place? Okay, good that I do not have to lead her there. Oh. I forgot to talk to you. You risked life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair to explain myself. One moment, please. How she acts, I'm absolutely not surprised. What? You mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning? Oh, yes. This one feels much more comfortable now. It's fun to use glamours and play the harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spends so long in the walking one's house. This one nearly died. These ones need the sun's rays to flourish, to live. That's why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all about. This one hopes helpful ones will understand and not tell simpering one. Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. Your secret's safe with us. I'm ever so grateful. I promise you'll come and listen to my harpsichord soon. Yes? Tee hee. Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say, you've acquitted yourself well, Ishnai. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental differences between a gunblade and a regular sword. It took a bit. It was originally developed by my people in the Third Astral Era. The march of the Allegan Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands, where even the survival was a constant struggle. Our queen, Gunhildur, was closely guarded by loyal soldiers known for their unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals were known as Gunhildur's blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinct of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Allegans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over great distances. As they were similar in appearance to our gunblades, we referred to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So effective were these new weapons in battlefield, the Queen's Guard decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus they became known as the Gunbreakers. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed down for each new generation. My clan are the descendants of Gunhildur's royal guard, though I'm all that remains. It's my duty to see that the art of the Gunbreaker lives on, even if it means entrusting it to an outsider such as yourself. I mean, that tends to be the case right now. But if you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. But if a house is designed correctly, they don't get together very well. I best leave it there for the time being. I won't want to overwhelm the lass. Best learning is done on the field, however. As pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what other city-states have to offer. May I suggest Udall? Their markets are goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to have a look. Udall it is. Sophie and I will go ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, I literally have to... Trying to see what Mode says. Sultana has recovered from her illness, and the Flame General has been reinstated to his post. Can't say it's all gone back to the way it was, but I reckon it's as good as it's gonna get. For a moment there, I thought we might be in store for an even greater changes, but I have an inkling that people, maybe the world, even, weren't about to stand for much more. Bad enough it took this long, though, eh? Wouldn't surprise me if you got some choice words to say about the whole damn mess. Yes, a lot of choice words. Let me know if you could use a sympathetic ear. Thank you, sweetie. You changed outfits. I liked your other outfit, though. Sophie! Oh, will you talk? My best way to settle in a new place is to dress like the locals. Well, that's my excuse anyways. Locals don't dress like this, though. Unless we're talking about the golden saucer. It's good to finally get away from that noisy marketplace. Not that this watering hole is much quieter. Still, it's a paradise compared to anything you'll find in Garlean territory. I think he's just in a sour mood because he can't find any work. You're not wrong there, Sophie. I'll keep looking, though, Ishnai, and you'd better train yourself until we find our next client, which, with a little luck, will be soon. It shouldn't be too hard to find. I mean, you can always name drop me and everybody will show up. Right. Back to, you know. Nope. Realized I had to run all the way to Uda for that quest line. Whee! Round and round and round we go. So I kind of went over the river and through the woods and to the deserts we went to being your servant on getting this stuff. Don't be too mad with me, Tataru. Soothsayers are gracious souls. Give me heart to know that they are our allies. Yeah, it'd suck if I was like a white mage or anything. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope? Yes, and leatherworking lady did not chew me out as much as I was expecting. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Eva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Ishnai. I can't wait to see what your stolen thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well. And the conjurers have left her in her sister's hair. And care. Hair and care. Let's go pay them a visit, shall we? Yeah. Do I have to walk to the... Okay, I was gonna say... Did she leave the inn? Is she by the waterfall? All this other stuff? Tackle her. Tackle her. Tackle... Oh, what happened to your eyes?
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
That's not the level of tackle I was hoping to see, because that would have been adorable. Give her headbats!
You are safe. Thank the 12.
I mean, relatively safe. For now, also.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Also, he's started fighting more, and he's grown up a little bit more.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Strong enough to at least sit up.
Worry not. I am well enough.
That means nothing coming from you, because well enough might mean that you're about to, you know, pass out again, because you're stubborn like that.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
Violence. Violence is what happened. And somebody took an arrow to the knee.
I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape.
One of us did.
At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream.
Where's the boy with the arrow to the knee now?
The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They
Shrug.
remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Yes.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well. I'm sure of it.
Yeah,
We just need to
sure
find
of
them.
it.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Woo!
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Yeah, stop being emo. Emo. Angsty teen. I'm sorry, Alphino. I'm being mean. You've been through a lot.
Me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Yeah, she hasn't given me an outfit. Yeah, get out, Alphino. We made... oh, also me, apparently. We made you undress in front of us to put on the new outfit. It's a pretty outfit. Good that their measurements have not changed.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, the gunpowder treason and plot. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
Yes.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
How about something small?
But I know of one who could.
Or the... What about the guy who does materia melting?
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna have to go over the river through the woods and pass a bunch of magical books to get to her? Because that tends to happen with scholars. I don't know why they decide that books are the best protection against, you know, people showing up to them. Matoya, the name rings particularly familiar. Teehee! Y'shtola looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think? I know, right? Also, I thought Sharlayan was in a different continent. That's the reason why... Or I might be confusing a world. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she is not without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? I mean, I am main protagonist. I seem to convince people who shouldn't be convinced. My master has ever been willful. Gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. Okay. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So does the Dravian Hinterlands we must go. Ah! I am free to go there now to finish the astrologian thing! To the place of my birth. So, Alisai and I were born in Sharlayan. Our days were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it'll be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it will afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I feel like she's also going to send me on about 1,000 tasks, too. This is going to be a Master Genkai situation, isn't it? I don't remember her at all. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, our journey will take us through a largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Oh, we'll be fine! Everything's fine. Preparations. I said, going against worse. Come on. Literally been to the land of the dragons. We managed to find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be united with the others as well. Of course we will. Sweet summer child. So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a while taking the sights, but it must wait till after our mission. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravian Hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse beneath the Dravian forelands. Make no mistake, it'll be a grueling journey. For y'all, maybe. Party shall comprise of Ishnai, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. Why Why though? It'd be faster to go the dragon place. So I'm gonna see if she'll be in the inn. So let's see if she has anything interesting to say while in the inn. In. Yep, she's here. She's adorable! Look your outfit! What do you think of my hair, Ishnai? Goes well with my garb, does it? Oh, did I mention I made the garb myself? I figured, because I did. Look at your outfit! It's adorable! I mean, if it wasn't in pink, I'd ask for it, but I bet if you could dye it a different color, but that might actually be one of those you have to buy. Tail feather. Actually, had another thought. See if we go into the or Tomps Manor and see if they have anything interesting to say. Or we. It's a black day for House Tomps. Forgive my earlier behavior, Miss Ciarfox. I know for a while we have not the time to wallow in sadness. You are from the Western Lands? You are for the Western Lands once more, yes. I pray your safe return. Anything new? I don't think there's anything new that's to be said with him. Cool. Actually, also, let's see if your Angers has anything new to say since we have found Y'shtola. Yes, I am being easily distracted. I'm just curious to see responses. Right, you have a lot of different foods, though. Not much. We need not fear reprisals. We can focus our efforts in locating the missing Cylons. It may be they're too lost to us, but so long as there's hope, we must try. Yep. None save thee can deliver Ishgard from... Okay. Still gonna talk about the Ishgard thing. When last we set foot here, Estinian and Yishal with Lady Iceheart was with us. Though it's not that all long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey, I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Same thing. Is ready to press westward. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let's continue on to West Charlian. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravian hinterlands. From there, it'll be but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. I mean, it's not like I haven't absolutely fucking wrecked their primal. So I'm not particularly worried, if you want me to be truthful about the matter. Off this area that looks covered. Discovered noodle cacao. Now we can finally reach here and do the Astrologian quest. So what I'm gonna do is the Astrologian quest, but I'm not most likely it'll send me back to Ishgard for it, and I won't jump back to the Ishgard yet for it. Unless it automatically tells, you know what, I should just go to Idleshire or whatever first. Look, the door is fucking open.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
Knock skulls around, as security?
To the city of Charlian, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
They came. Party har har. So violence. Congrats! Montoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing in the rain. Lovely traveling weather. I mean, there are necessary casualties. Let me get up here to... not teleport. Ba 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 ba. Also, yay for dealing with the sane people that both manage and shop at Walmart. Good luck. Big West shortstop. Hardy har har. Big Pharma. Fun! Does that also involve violence? Be it the slow violence that involves not allowing people to get their medications so they slowly die. I'm not saying this from experience and the fact that I still can't get my medication. Ah, okay. Bouncy, bouncy. You know, I know how things kind of look worn down after 15 years, and I feel, and the key of this field is somebody was trying to break the, you know, cause this place to be looking more broken down than it should be. Because if they built the buildings to be strong enough, it should take about 20 years, give or take, to be at the state that they're in. Actually, more like 30. It's 30, 40. If there's been no real wars here. They abandoned the city. Ah, the golden ratio. Explosions, baby. Knowledge seeks no man. So the motto of the Charlian engraved upon the yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. And it falls to them, apparently, to absolutely hoard it. During the 6th astral era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the sea to Eorzea in search of knowledge. White man caveth. Caveman. Yeah. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered so much that it became to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is on the cusp of an age of glory, because I had to speak with this. Goblins here to plunder the city? Racism, Alphino! Gasp! Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is home. Well-spoken goblin. Yeah, it's so much better than, say, lip speaks or whatever. Your home? When I last looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. Did you want to fight? My friends, please. We did not come here to dispute your claim of this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg of you. Let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding and send me off on however much shit you need me to send me off on while all the rest of you do shit. If that's the truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. One Ox is standing guard. Keep Idleshire safe for Gobblekin. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Before I forget, because we all know that's gonna happen if I don't. Up here. That's kind of cool pants. Don't quite fit with the shoes though. Yeah, still need it up a bit. Of course, I can be a bit of a knob back somewhere else since I have. From the Goblin's perspective, such as a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. Squatters! Here is the heart of the settlement, the name of Idleshire. What? I mean, hi. What have we got here, guests? Greetings to you. My name is Alfino Livier. I've saw that name. I may introduce my companions, Ishnai, Ciarfox, and Y'shtola. We've journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went to look for a detour and ended up stumbling on the Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice to say, I'm surprised to see it so alive. Well, with all the precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive then, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled. At first, Gobby and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So, that is what happened after we Charlians departed? Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one lived in them? Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place back to rights, and things are going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying are bloody nuisance, and there's the illuminating Harrying a stay night, Illuminati. I mean, the Illuminati has been pursuing her ex-employees and damn hardly. Slowfix has an idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understand is helping one another. Oh, good! Making me go do all the work. Cool! Helping citizens of Idleshire and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross the river. What's stopping me now? What's stopping me now? Well, I'm not aware of any quicker way to reach our destination, so let us assist Snowflakes. Yeah. Snowflakes. No. From the goblin's perspective, yeah, it's the same thing. I have an ammo. I have a titanium lamp. So Uplanders agree to help? Good! Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems patrol Idleshire, getting in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlians. Yes? No. I am not, but... I will say, they are, but I'll still be the one that's fixing this. It's the best way to deal with the creatures. Until golems, I dare say Solo will know how to deal with them. To eliminate the golems, that should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and can be, by design, can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus was not and crosses. I see no why they should not work. Let's divide the task between the three of us. The quicker the to be finished with the say not synchro. What you make me type shit out? I could break it. Why won't you let me break it? I'm sorry if you had a soul. The shutter, the golem crumbles to pieces. Sorry if I unmade you, literally. Log gate, hardy har har. I have the power! Don't make up another thing shit I have to do. No, you did that so easily? Here, have something else to do. Yes, I hear you screaming from over here. Nya 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 nya. Of all the luck, one of my golems was not receptive to the password and tried to pummel me bloody. Thankfully, I managed to dance clear of its fists and strike it down. Oh, where's this usefulness in when making me do everything? I'm pleased to report my golems obediently crumbled at my command. I mean, I'll crumble at your command. Golems are no more? Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand the settlement. Quickly. Wrong back. There's a look of a goblin who's about to ask a favor. Oh, really? What a thunk. Uplanders help Gobby Flock earn the right to be citizens of Adelshire, but must ask another favor. Of course, another favor, you say. A short time ago, my dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminatis are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobblykin. Slowfix fears for his friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Oh, good. Good you're keeping up with what happens to the main protagonist when having to do jobs like these. Be as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Somebody nasty, please find. I go after Bird. That's a Skywatcher I'm talking about. Chocobo thing, or no? Running. Hey! Yes, that looks like a hawk. Absolutely like a hawk. Also, it's tarantula. Never knew tarantulas could have wings. I know it's like adding the tarantula hawk part, but I'm seeing more of a wasp in that form than a tarantula. Quarters. So, things with sharp teeth. Oh my god, it's Brayflox! Hi, Altox! And whales too. I mean, a lot of whales also have teeth. Besides the ones that have the baleen. Y'all were slow! goodly Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What brings Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding Junkie first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greeting, Brayflox. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain gave me to understanding you were marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Bosh. Brayflox eat Illuminati for sun-ups. You did face off against Titan, but that doesn't mean I'm... Who eats for... Who for sun-uppies? Blah! Good that you have good hearing. Brayflox, it all talks. Unwise are you to come after dirty taking secret knowing of cheese making from Illuminati. Brayflox did no unright. Cheese recipe is gotta be birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. How did that sneak up on us quietly? Just asking. Pray to Godfathers for punishment is near times. Appears we have no choice. We never have a choice, Y'shtola. I think you need to, you know, learn that fact. Boy, you better heal me. I changed out of my healer for this. Or you're still heal me, because you are a conjurer. I think still, or always been, I don't know. Bump, bump, bump! Bump hurts you too. Y'all can heal! Faced off, it gets worse. Faced off... Oh, what you gonna show off, Y'shtola? I'll invoke a spell. Oh, really? A spellcaster invoking a spell. Why are y'all sounding like dogs barking? You're gonna teach me that. Amazing, how did you learn such a potent spell? Flanders, Brayflox, Iron Fist. I mean, I guess. Oh look, they're not done. Really? Kinda got out of that. She'll allow me know if match for furious godfists of brave brave flocks. More junk awaiting brave flocks muchly. Brave flocks take leave of uplanders. So that was the famous brave flocks. You. No, you didn't meet him. I was about to say that was at the Titan thing. I have a newfound respect for the company of heroes. What a motley crew such as there could achieve with the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Being embroiled in a cheese war is the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return to the good tidings and be on our way. I had known Y'shtola was capable, but to evoke such potent magic so effortlessly, I must redouble my efforts if I am to approach her levels of mastery. Not gonna happen, but good luck. One does not simply drift in the live stream. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain. Uplanders are back! Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of brave flocks. Without help from Uplanders, brave flocks would now be a dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and brave flocks are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known the Uplanders are friends of brave flocks, Slowfix would have welcomed the Uplanders to Gobby Flock at first meeting. Of course! To be an understatement to say I am quite ready to move on. Well, being protagonist, they'll find about 16 more things for us to do. Let us hope that there are no further surprises. You haven't been doing this stuff for very long, have you, kitties? Garden Nation, Free Nation. Try to grant your heart's desire. Chocolate ice cream. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Edelshire, free to cross the river at will. So Uplanders must leave now. Slowfix hope the Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You're most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home was been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing the Charlian thrive once more, to become the home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alphino, Ishnai, shall we then? And then somebody comes running up and says, "Oh no, there's something bad happening. I guess you're gonna have to go fix it." Maybe joking, maybe not. Who knows? You know how this works. Okay, so yeah, we are in this. Finally able to do the astrologian thing too. Anything that just has the boots. Yes, I am about to be a petty little thing. 1 second. Well, not really petty, but I mean... picky. Kind of looks strange. You know, have to be fashionista on this, please. No. I like that, but not for right now. That definitely looks bad. Ah! Yeah, that, I prefer that. Not overdoing this. We're not overdoing this! Click clock block. The clock offers warm and hearty welcome to Uplanders. Join Gobby Flock in the grand experiment. Do I? I shall be very cross if we're asked to clear this mountain of rubble. I mean, what are you expecting? But we're free to go where exactly? Climb over it. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. 1 moment for clearing away barricade. And let's... Well, we can continue. If this takes out the bridge... Keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up! Oh, I've been through worse explosions though, but thank you for warning of us. Well, he did say clearing barricade. Ahem. Barring any misadventures, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Montoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us meet the legendary Montoya. She's gonna make us do a dungeon before we can get to her. Or maybe she'll make us do a dungeon, you know, for trial reasons, by which to prove that we are almighty. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go meet the legendary. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where scholars of Charlian gather to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, this plain, much of it has been given back to the wilderness. I don't want old lady hearth, please. But the final leg of our journey remains. No, it's not going to be the final leg. We'll continue having more legs to this journey. Tavern which Matoya resides in is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. Choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden, and you'll not find it unless you know where to look for it. Yay! Do I say... do we have to wait till, like, the moon is just right so it, like, shines on the door and we have to say Melon or something? You know, speak friend to enter. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of the bluff. You know, secrets that only moonlight can tell us. God, I'm a nerd. Ah! Shiny, shiny, shiny. I think this is the only ether current that I've actually gotten in this area. Go ahead and do the astrologian thing. What happened here? Forest reclaim. This is where my people lived, where my father was born and raised, where he would become an astrologian, where he took his first steps on the path that would lead us all here. He was not a Charlian, not even a Ren. He was an Azorizian, like Jake Quinard and Quinn Pyrian, even you, Ishnai. Nigh on 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on the paths of contemplation, yet this place appears as it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Yeah, I questioned that too. Nature is the greatest of levelers, Quinard. She provides us with what we need, but when we are done with it, she is quick to take back what is, and always has been rightfully hers. There is still time before Snape is to arrive. I would like to take a walk and see where my father lived, just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may have grants my mind some peace. Well then, I might suggest the rooftop garden directly south of here. Your father and I would spend many a night there, gazing up at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It is where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Bird died in labor, and the child she was carrying. You think with their technology, with, you know, astrology and, you know, healing magic, heals everything but, you know, dying in labor. I understand not having like a white mage or like some kind of conjurer or whatever, but astrology is literally, astrology is for healing in the at least Charlian setup, so I mean. What happened here? A garden. Not all the conversations Rufin and I had here were pleasant. He was a fiery spirit who, once an idea had filled his head, would make it his whole life, regardless of how outlandish it was. Reintroducing Charlene astrology to Eorzea was such an idea. I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of my city-state were. Yeah, you know, you could have done he could have started somewhere easier, like Garlean, or like... Garlean! Not Garlean, Gridania. But your father overwhelmed me with this passion. It was not long before I, too, found a disciple of his vision. I wonder if my father knew that one day I would be here, standing under the same sky he did. I mean, why did you have to... the most closed off of the Eorzeans? We picked Ishgard. Did he know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he is? As he? A daughter who would put her life and the lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream? I think he did, and and I think if he were here now, he would be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I walked hand in hand with the fate down a path my father left, not only for me, but for all those who would carry their hearts in the same dream. I believe he would, as well, Lady Levia. Though I did not fully realize it until recently. These past moons, it has been as if Rufin was here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I did not think he would stand idly as Severus had his way, so I believe that neither should we. Thank you, Jen. I guess Jean? I know it's been hard on you, but only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training. Ha! Not because you're anything but a good man and a good friend. I mean, backhanded compliment. 10 out of 10. Now let's see what stars have in mind for us today. You may keep your readings to yourself. No offense, my lady. But the only thing that shall be guiding me tonight is my obligation to Lady Levia. That and my blade. Cool! I crave violence too. Fate is but a suggestion, remember that. Kinda like the Geneva Convention. Snape is not to be a late man. He will be here. Ever so predictable, Levia. Sorry to inform you, there's been a change in plans. There'll be no return to your homeland, no tear-filled reunion with your grandfather, no trial, only a sentence. And that sentence shall be carried out here by my hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear you and your wretched friends know too much. You will not believe how long I've been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed, but this one had eluded me for almost 2 decades. Oh, you're adorable. The last. Tonight, Ishnai, it appears we left but with a single path. There was only ever one, my lady, and we shall see it to the end. I know, right? I was expecting this. It didn't matter what shit we did, and we were still gonna have this fight. Thanks are in order. By ignoring my directions to come alone, you have saved me the effort of attracting... Aww. These to you individually. Y'all are adorable. Your barbarians know one thing, it is bravery. I shall give you that. Bravery, however, is the blank blade of the foolish and the weak. Let me show you why the barbarians should not be allowed to have this knowledge. Plot something ill. Don't let it get down your guard. That's not right. That's since forbidden magic. Yeah. I noticed. Part of the cards bullshit. You thought you could cast the world on me. Celestial stasis. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I got you dead before you could, you know, use the spell the world. Dio, you thought you could conquer me, Dio. Ah, sorry, bad joke. Wait, if you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Dio. No, I only wish to ask you a few simple favors. The first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlene and report to the Forum that I have disappeared and I am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I shall tell the Forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. And what? You shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eaten realm like it was sweet cream butter? Bitch, bring it. I kicked your ass. You know not what you do. I don't give a damn. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupted. I mean, it's not like the place where you're from is any better. I mean, it's where the Garleans are, the other side of the continent and all this other stuff, I think. They corrupt it, they lessen it, and they forget it. They never once have shown that they are worthy of the knowledge they so defile. You're also showing that you aren't worthy of it. And yet you would still give it to them. Very well, I shall do what you ask. But know that the Forum was ever listening, ever watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they've succeeded where I have failed. Yeah, da 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 da, but. Sorry. Then you best make certain they do not. You are a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray the task should not prove too difficult. And if it does, well, I can always show them what manner of man you truly are. I do not think there'll be any need for that. Dio, however wicked, is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building over a girl he, even with his back to the cobbles, sees as an inferior. I mean, he already did this bullshit anyway, so I don't know why he wouldn't do it again, especially if you've offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine cannot cure. You're right, Jean Quinard. Something I never thought would admit, aloud at least. Another backhanded compliment. So this means you'll remain at the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There's a pending contract with the House of Dundar, and my obligations to the Convictors and the Hunters of the Tailfeather. And then, of course, there's the matter of your incomplete training. If memory serves me, you still have only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. Truth be told, I have no idea how we survived that battle, because I was there. Think of it a moment. Snape could stop time. I mean, well, Theo could stop time. Yeah, but I prevented it. I attacked him and he lost before he could even do it. Perhaps fate has a stronger pull than I imagined. Or perhaps I'm merely evolved into an all-powerful astrologian, likely the former. Things completely as planned. We arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now the question is, what do we do with the fate we've been granted? And I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps we have a bite to eat. I didn't get to talk to Imperius. I'm sorry. I didn't think about it. Ba 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 ba. That was gonna suck. I just realized since the teleportation thing's way up there is how many times we're probably gonna have to run down to this fucking location unless they give us like the invitation things they have for the Waking Sands. Also, quick spill delta. Might be a good idea to go ahead and start grabbing all this. That's east. How's that? See you. The staffs. All kinds of herbs grow here. They appear very well tended. Yes, yes they do. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Ishnai. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts. I mean, duh. And time will have not to improve my master's temperament. Also, if she's like that, have you contacted her enough? You know, given her the enough attention. Doubt that will be. There will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Why do I have to touch it? What are you waiting for? Go on, touch. You're you're the pupil. Might recognize you more than it recognizes me. The wall, caress the wall. Be one with the wall. None shall pass. Ribbit! I'm sorry, Gandalf, but thank you for the help, Y'shtola, Alphino. These sentinels may suffice to discourage the trespasser, but not the warrior of light. How about her pupil? The way should be clear now. Come, let's go, Z-Master. Sesame! I mean, melon. Melon.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
I mean, I did knock. It attacked me. Thank
Though
you,
we
Grandma.
neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
See, you stole us on the same page as me on this.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Compliments won't get you anywhere, girl.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's
Oh,
good
it apparently
to see you
did.
again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
I know, right?
The one there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Yes. Yes. I mean, no.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Why wouldn't she?
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
But you couldn't tell the difference between... Or was she being a...
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Good. A, good that I'm being ignored. B, I don't think he knows how to flirt very well. I'm joking. He has a silver tongue. Oh my fucking god. How the hell do you think he got half the things for the Crystal Braves?
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
See?
You are familiar with it.
I mean, she said she never wanted to hear it again, so no, she's not.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
I mean, it's hard to dig up in the sky.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Their gunpowder, treason, and plot. Oh, sorry. Wrong story.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
If that's her impassioned response, I want to see when she's really happy.
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yay, it increased. Being here recalls some of my days studying under Matoya. Though she was strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example, inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I would not be the woman I am. You see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They're priceless. My professors at the studium would have had fits if they saw them in this state. Well, they were the ones that abandoned them, so it seems like it's their problem. Evil gulpins steal swish swish around. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I'm serious? Straightforward, Broom. Yes, good job. I would head pat you, but I don't know where your head would be. Oh no. The old lady wants to reverse. Everyone get out the tea and try not to fall asleep.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule.
Dark and dreary night.
Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Yeah, but y'all just up and abandoned it, so I mean, I don't know.
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
Fun! Explosions.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
I mean, that is a possibility.
After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
I know, right?
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind?
I mean...
But how it is used depends on us.
They were gonna use it to defame me, then I might as well not let them.
I don't remember.
Age.
All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot.
But you're wearing a dress.
That's
Do you
why I
have
decided
trousers?
to remain behind.
I don't want to know that answer,
rather
actually.
than join the
Ignore that
exodus.
question.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Yeah, it's somewhere in my dungeon that you have to, you know,
Aye, I will.
That or you have to prove
information you need
you're worthy.
is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Alright, I'll go get my cloak of invisibility! No, I did not say love dungeon. Hi, Rocket!
You're not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
No, the trial dungeon to prove you're worthy.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
I mean, yes. How you doing, Rocket? By the way. Hey, Grandma, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to clean? I'm doing well. Being here calls... Okay, same statement. Oh, the Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well... Then I know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. Once Gorog who will help you locate the tome. The other one's the broom yonder, will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl. Well, I don't think I've actually officially introduced myself to you anyways. Among other things, Master Matoya is an authority figure on familiars. After we have tended to our task, perhaps I shall beg her for some insights on the subject. The Great Library is more than just a repository for tomes. It also serves as a center of research for countless fields of study. Fields such as the development of arcane entities, the fruits of which are employed as the library's sentinels. We must be ever on our guard. Oh, you're actually coming with? Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of 50 years. I must say, what an honor it is to serve you. I understand you want to enter the Great Goobal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. I'll be there. It'll be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Let's see what some of these have to say. Greetings and welcome to my mistress' abode. How may I serve you, Ribbit? What do you do here? I am Toro Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matsuya, Ribbit. In Charlian, it's commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. But by my mistress' grace, I was raised from a lowly toad to become a Porogo, capable of speech and reason. But be warned, Ribbit, for not all Porogos you meet will be as civilized and refined as I am. The masterless creatures outside the cave, for instance, will attack passersby unprovoked. Left behind during the Exodus, they have taken the leave of their powers of discernment. In addition, we Porogos, my mistress's brooms for her servants. Together we aid her in many and more ways, from research to her daily needs. Indeed, there is no end to the tasks for doing. This cave is hidden abode of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. None are aware of its existence save you and your companions. When my mistress first made it her home, it wasn't the most inviting of places. For one, the floor was bestrewn by bones of various creatures. Fun! But through my mistress' magics and broom's tireless sweeping, it eventually became a snug place you see now. The dampness remains, to be sure, but that happens to be how we Porogos like it. I hope you don't mind, Ribbit. I think you just... Nice! Place you would... Oh. Statuesque broom. Self-possessed broom, Pews of evil, I swish-swish-a-roo. Sweep with me or die. Could you do any less? No, please stay away from me. Statuesque. Ish to laws on swish-swish-a-roo. Out of my way, adventurer. This place is no place for adventuring. Okay, okay. Running, running, running. Up, 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 up. Ruling quarter. Up, 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 up. wonder what that dungeon up there... Or is that the Alexander one? I'm just seeing. Okay, that leads to the other side, so it's kind of nice. Also, this is Alexander. Well, where Alexander will appear. Best line for him. Wait, up. Probably we're gonna talk to this, unlock this, and I need to run use the restroom. Great Gold Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only on my Master Matoria's errands, but for my own research besides. I am Pedro Ribbit. It'll be my pleasure to guide you into the library. Stand before the Great Gold Library, one of Eidolon's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. All those years, its halls have been welcomed, not the coming of a single soul. Its floors not felt the loving brush of a broom. Oh, mine apologies, madam. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Wish you good fortune in your search. When you pray return. Yep, same thing. Alright, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. I don't know why I did the system thing. It's just, I guess, natural from playing all the other games. know the frog is gonna tank. I feel safe. The frog is a paladin. Please lead the way with pleasure, Ribbit. Like I said, I like the fact that NPCs can be like Y'shtola and Alphino, because it just feels like, no, they're actually doing shit.
Focus. Release!
I like the music of this area. Doesn't feel like it should be library music, but it is. Phasmagoria. Sentient ink. Oh god. Why would you need sentient ink bottles? Like to refill like ink things? I think the frogs can do that just fine. Ink blot. I know, the way that they're like leaving some of these books around on the floor definitely would still be shamed. That. The Monster Book of Monsters should stop. I mean, run my finger down the side of it. It doesn't seem to be working. Somebody burn it. I think it's run your finger down the spine and it opens. Hagrid, right? Is that how it works? Rise of the Garlean Empire in year 1522 of the 6th Astral era led to significant changes in the structure of the Garlean society. This was most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information is compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and is yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, the Emperor, Yai, the member of the royal family in line for succession, Where, member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Van, Legatus, Toll, Tribunus, because of the sauce, Tribunus, or Prefectus, Castrorium, Rem, Primus Pallas, or Pallas Prior, Quo, Primal Ordains, or Centurion, Prior, Opto, Teresios, or Deocoran, Owen, Duplicates, or Legionaris, Specialist, Chief Engineer, or Engineer, Mal, Primus, Medicus, or Senior Magitech Technician, Lux, Chief Medicus, or Magitech Technician, Cur, Senior Medicus, or Senior Technician, In, Medicus, or Technician. Hi, welcome to Words I Cannot Say. Also, lovely that there are creatures in here. Bet they love eating the books too. Unless they eat each other, because I can think of no other way they can survive. Like substance-wise.
Focus. Release!
What you been up to? I'm murdering sentient ink bottles. Don't ask me why the mages felt like creating sentient ink bottles, but they did. That's nice. Found any good ones? I mean, besides the magic girl is the magical girl is a bitch. We also have the demon books around here. That apparently Hagrid lied to us about. All you have to do is run your finger down the spine and it stops, you know, trying to fucking attack you. Also, currently a frog familiar is the one tanking, and he's a paladin. Okay. Alright, Garlean Hierarchy Volume 2. Slaughter all these too. Public official, Ild, dictator or principus senatus, het, consul, praetor, tribunus plebis, alithilus or quistor, go censor, fey, unknown, unknown, dus ludicer. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, so it's far less complex. A majority of the citizens bear the Baz title, and there is a smaller group which appear to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sin title. Yeah, I know. I was mentioning that when I first started, because it actually feels like they're a part of this, and like I am not doing this fucking alone. An title has been bestowed on people of the annexed territories and indicate they lack even the most basic rights afforded a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation because citizens may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years to the military service. Yeah, contribute most of your life to this. I am having Final Fantasy VII flashbacks, and I'm not liking it. Hi, Sabby! Also, I think there's one Final Fantasy IX, one of these. Oh, gonna having worse flashbacks if it starts using a fucking doom spell on me. Final Fantasy IX does have a book, but it's not. It's done at an angle, not like straight up like this. You're gonna knock me. There we go. Butcher. Oh. Oh. Ah! 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 Winter. How about Words of Summer?
Focus. Release!
You're gonna cause sliding, aren't you? This is just a feeling I have. But that it went away before I had that problem. Oh, try this. No, no, no.
I shall make it quick.
Focus. Release! I have my pride.
Everyone hail and whole. Ribbit, thank goodness we weren't crushed. If I was crushed by a big goop lady, I'd be fine. Oh, wrong button. Having a moment! Attack me, something gonna come out. Attack me, something gonna... Okay, cool. Lots of Celeste. Good, good, good! Okay, a reference to... Okay. Nothing like a reference to Final Fantasy IX. Woo! Alright. Good luck with chores! Ghost Sprite. You feel like you have just pulled a bunch. The book move. Chapter 1, the 6 Nativities and Myriad Creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, thus fire is born. The heat of the fire renders all to ash that touches, thus earth is born. The density of the earth shuns sun and harbors cold, thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of the wind gather the clouds, thus lightning is born. Oh, okay. Chapter 2. The three conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning. Water erodes earth. Lightning boils water. Chapter 3. Three submissions. Timeless and unending. Fire extinguished by wind. I mean, also water. Okay, cool. Ice melted by fire. Wind obstructed by ice. Am I supposed to take something from that for the next area? Just asking. Because I think I've already forgotten it. Over the horizon. Though there is some debate on whether or not the Admiral and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent. There's no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts of their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. How old is she? In particular note is their first encounter with the Ma-Mal-Ja, as well as other indigenous people and creatures which seem curiously intent on their demise. Since these travel journals has since inspired legions of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet, in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Oh. Yeah, sure. Sorry, the reason why I'm not using this, even though it's set up Bastardine, is because it's 3 moons, and I want to use that on a boss battle. Okay, cool. Curiosity. I'm wondering if like a book would appear, but no. Oh, so we have a bigger version of Final Fantasy IX's book demon thing. Oh, I haven't read through this. Watch out, Ribbits. Curious Familiar. Is that a treatise on the New World I Spy? Ah, yes, I've read that one. I can recommend it. Nerds! The entrance of the Forbidden Section is just ahead, Ribbit, which makes this fellow here the gatekeeper. I mean, we could get a cloak of invisibility, you know, trick death for it.
To the house of Leveilleur!
Accidentally did that wrong. Fuck. Down. Yeah. Shut up. Heads down. Talking too much. Screaming in the battle. How dare you?
Focus. Release.
Oh. They have friends. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I stay away from those? I mean, I feel like I should stay away from those. More bad. Oil anywhere. I mean, yes, we do produce oil. I don't wanna. I am undone, but my master's seal is broken. I wouldn't have guessed it was weak to fire. I don't know. Let's ask the tome from Final Fantasy IX. I'm still gonna make that reference because it's obviously from Final Fantasy IX because I'm not a nerd and it's not my favorite Final Fantasy. Shut the fuck up. On account of being bound to a tome, I would assume. Well, good thing none of us were mages that used fire. How does that look? Ew! If it's become Harry Potter with that, damn. Ever-living bibliotaph. Are the void scent here? Imps are void scent. Wouldn't be surprised. Mages be doing mage things. Full of fantastics? I was gonna say fanatics, but no, it's you do silence. I know you, dungeon, the Palace of the Dead. Your chirp is bad. It's not just silence, it's put to sleep. Logos, study, cool. I did not mean to hit that twice. Yeah. See if we can get you. Nope, the frog is gonna bring everybody over. Cool, cool, cool.
Away with you!
Something traffic. That was a cat sound. Okay. Leatherbound diary. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amadine knows this well, a lovely creature as she is. That's from the manor, I think. What would I have? Could have had the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I'll have to set it for a... You made a doll. You made a doll. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per instructions, then secured it to the bed with shades. I want her to get ideas of conversation known. Ah! God, it's just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Wait! What if the one from the manor was actually a succubus? I wouldn't be surprised, but... We not stop looking at me like that for a book. Can you stop? I feel like I don't like the look in your eyes. I don't. Can we stop, please? Amate? Amate?
Yeah.
Away with you!
And then bad guy shows up, right? I mean... Oh, you're over there. I'm gonna go over here and read. The tentacles! So many tentacles! The sounds of withering in the bed. God, just listen to its agony. I've made terrible mistakes. Good that you put this in 2 different leather-bound diaries. Also, for some people, they might find the tentacles kinky. That sounds like a you problem for not listening. Also, I love that some of the books are glowing this ominous red color. So it's safe to touch or something. Yet another guardian. Did you ever doubt it? Come, let's finish this. I know, right, Yustola? Who'd have thunk? Another guardian? I don't know if there's an attack I have to save up. The astrologian thing for. There is that, however. Wait, I stand in it? Okay.
Away with you!
Does this mean they get chained? Or it means that they don't get summoned at all? Okay. And let me guess, as the fight continues on, there's more and more of them. Okay, yep, I am correct in that. What are you doing, Alphino? What are you doing, Isola? Oh, that means how many needs to be in there? Okay, so it has to be that many. Okay, cool.
I shall make it quick.
Donk. Be adorable with the frog right there. Now well then, what Masato is time for the time to pour over this collection. Aww. Kinda cool. So past a certain point, I'm just gonna start keeping healer stuff and just buy the stuff I need for the old classes when I get to them, to the level that needs them. Mainly because I'm running out of room. And the healer stuff, of course, is the thing that I'll be leveling first. You know, all those, you know, fried foods. Good that it is not glowing red. Ominously. Why did you hold up?
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master.
Good that it was on the floor. Where to hide research so that nobody else will find it? In a fucking library. Right? How that works, right? While I'm here, I'm gonna do the frog thing, probably. That will give me the Sorrow Rago's Common Life. I don't have to run all the way back down, because most likely it'll give me a Aether Current thing. Yep, nope. That went the wrong way. Oh, it won't let me off anyways. Ah. That has a dark academia look. It's kind of cool, but I don't think you can buy it. Tired of quick, but I don't. Prepares to flow. In my bow. Yes, I am listening to songs in my head. Headphones. Both. Picture of a nervous nature. Let's see what you need. Oh, it's me, Ribbit. Mistress Matoya will have my hide. You counted as a hide with a frog? You're our guest, yet you lend me your aid? Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I'm in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sargo Rago, humble servant of Mistress. Didn't I just take me through the library? I'm here with picking leaves from the herb garden, from which I make her tea. Last drawn to their medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone proggo to handle. I'd be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit. You're a paladin! I'd understand if you were a mage or something. Or maybe it's Taro Rago. Am I getting them all confused? I sense a hostile presence. Yes, an Ornfly. Very hostile. Most hostile. No, it is also... By that sound of it, sounds more like it's a mosquito, since it did the sucking sound, but I mean, I guess it's gonna go after the herbs, because mosquitoes totally do not eat plants. Fly. Oh, I forgot to actually cast it once I summoned it on. I'm good astrologian, I promise. 5% of the time. Bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you're strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. Yes, I am capable of. I am a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children's, I am incompetent and clumsy. But for want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily. But in this, I need assistance, Ribbit. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so, if only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received her blessing, grooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But you are our guests. They cannot willfully ignore you, even if they're not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak to them, Ribbit, and acquire the information I need to survive. Come back to this quest later. Despite how it may have sounded, I did not exaggerate when I said it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insight I acquired, I shall put to good use. Cool! As expected, the library is rife with dangers. It's a library, though! But I'm glad that I could accompany you. Depending on our mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help prepare our sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. I bet she did that before you could join me on the dungeon. Did you find the totem? Well, let's see then. About device known as the Converger. Aye, this is it, alright. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of dangers. It's nothing more than a mundane errand. I know, right? But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. Okay, so somebody else. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and simply to witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis was grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar. And do more than that if you want to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. Shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
Whoa! Of course you don't read it. You shock it with magic. Unless it's like a ward on the page or something. Which, good thing I didn't try and open. Oh, deciphered. Oh!
Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
I mean, if you try and, like, recycle the amount of energy used by the shield...
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Oh, speaking of that...
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Everybody looks at me.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
I like my idea better.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Yes.
I believe so. With the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
You mean me? Too?
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Computer tried to restart on me.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the live stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
Oh, it is pretty.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
Warrior light on your side?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, since you're with me, most likely it'll happen more than once.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
So she's fully blind.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
I wonder if she has anything to say. She's still in there. Yep, she's still here. Eyes may be open, but if your heart is closed, you'll get no knowledge from me. What does that mean, you ask? Work it out for yourself. Yes, Grandma. That. As if you could conceal it from her, of all people. Pay me no mind, I was but thinking aloud. I mean, I could see it. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Aelmec regarding the eye. Now I can finish the astrologian thing. Let's real quickly see if the astrologians have anything new to say. You may recall a time when I pulled my lady aside and spoke of how I did not trust my master's heathen magics. Well, I still do not trust his. The Lady Livia's and yours, a man of my age should not have lasted half a bell in that last battle. Hells, I still cannot believe we fended off those pirates in Limsa, RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV. I could not have survived this long without you, Lady Ishnai. Should you ever have need of my sword, you need only ask. Oh, sweetie. Let's see if Livia's up here. Yes, I am behind the desk. Hi, Ishnai, you're just in time to greet the Athenium's new member. Nice hair. May I present you with Lord Ruffin. Why the surprise? I believe I know the answer. Your senses are no doubt reeling from having witnessed the poor Lady Levi's tragic end in the hinterlands. Yeah, you did. Sure. Contrary to popular opinion, you aren't dead. Cool. I was not murdered at all, but merely a long and winding journey has finally brought me back here to Ishgard so that I might teach the secrets of Sharlayan astrology once more. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, and that the stars can be used to light the way. And my first lesson, that those who oppose this celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. Woo! Plasma! includes completed Far Edge. Welcome back, pleasure to see you. Things have been quite hectic of late, what with Lord Rufin traveling around the countryside, preaching the merits of our field, why the number of applicants for novice positions have increased tenfold over the past moon. And now the Observatorium has been requesting reports on domicile, modality, cadence. Dare say we needn't wait much longer for the day when the Sharlayan and Ishgardian astrologies have joined back together as one. I may have been hasty in my judgment of Sharlayan astrology, as it appears to be more than simple fortune-telling. At least you didn't used to. As of late, there are many again taking this discipline. Times are changing, but the happy is scared to witness it all. So, change. Arranged a minor field of study eclipsed by larger ones such as conjuring and thermometry until then was focused on. You will not see an Ishgardian astrologian carrying about a globe or an astrolabe. You'll not see him consulting with divination decks or gazing at the stars, hoping to draw forth its aether. You'll not hear talk of the gates of the seven heavens or chantings of minor spells woven to heal cuts or emasculate sword arms. Yet you use not okay. Lady Leaf, I mean, Lord Rufian's activity in the realm resulted in an increased awareness of Sharlayan astrology, making it more accepted among the public. Interest in the field has become so great that Holy See can no longer simply brush it under the broom. So they instead allow it, if only so they can keep a close eye on it. The Athenaeum Astrologum was founded by Sir Gerlier, serve as a place where astrologers such as myself might learn and perfect the magics. We also offer Sharlayan astrology. Training in Sharlayan astrology, a school of star reading not formally recognized by the Athenaeum Observatorium or the Holy See, but no longer fully opposed by them either. Training overseen by both Lord Quinard and Rufian, but mostly Lord Rufian. Recent happenings in between her training of the House of Dunadar Knights, Lord Ruff has been traveling the countryside, visiting camps and outposts, doling out succor to those in need, and spreading the word of Sharlayan astrology without actually saying a word. Lord Quinard, little has changed. He still comes in after the Zenth and leaves before the 16th bell. But there are times I catch him practicing a spell or two when he believes no one is watching. Perhaps I was wrong to judge him, as perhaps I was wrong to judge Sharlayan astrology. Good to hear that. Lord Ruffian will soon find that her disguise has not fooled anyone. Quick cut and tussle doesn't change the fact that her hair is still purple. And? Would you believe that Observium is requesting the drafting of new constellation-based celestial charts to supplement those we have used for the past 4 centuries? Of course you would. It was you and Lord Quinard who started this chaos. And I will continue to fucking bring this chaos. Okay, cool. Don't give a damn what you think. Actually, I do, just so I can fucking rub it in your face. Because you were being a git to me. The Athenaeum headmaster ordered me to begin training in Sharlayan astrology. What, I asked, did I do to deserve this fate? And don't you tell me that Sharlayan astrology can show me the answer. I said nothing. You made assumptions there. I love it. I love the outfit. Ah! But let me finish using line here. I will do this if I have to.